And speaking of flying high, the level 40 reward this season is a drone. But it's not just any drone, as this reward features teleportation technology.
There are also 5 different double XP coins available, and 4 different My Team packs. Plus,
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in. D8.
Thank you, Kevin.
David, thanks. A look at the magic. Start. Group. Carter out there with Bamba. Then there's Bull. Then there's Banchero. And it's Suggs in at the 2-guard spot. And for Boston, up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. And it's Williams at the center locking down the middle. Clark, hasn't the Magic had some of the worst injury luck in this NBA the last couple seasons?
Certainly have, Kevin. And this is a team that has been trying to develop young players. And they've been somewhat stifled because of injury. And I think the best way to grow is through young players. And you've got to give them reps, playing games. So it's been frustrating for Orlando to have these outstanding young talents be thwarted by injury.
Now here's Brown, just 5 on the clock. Williams kicks to Brown. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Smart, wide open, he fires. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Now, here's Suggs. He's covered by Brown. Pass to Bamba. To the right side. Orlando moving the ball around. Here's Suggs. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Really good concentration from Suggs there. Pretty good body control, too.
Brown outside. Here's Tatum. And it's good off the back rim and in.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now, here's Banchero. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. And here is Bamba. Clock at 6. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Smart with the ball. Brown dishes to Williams. Horford trying to free himself up. Williams' shot is off.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Suggs in the corner. Shot clock at 5. He kicks it to Carter. The 3. Bull can't hit.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
It's stolen by Banchero. To the paint. Here's Bamba. Williams with the block. Pass to Brown. Outside Tatum. Williams passes to Brown. Outside Tatum. They shoot again. And Horford with the lay-in.
Horford being opportunistic there and getting busy pounding that glass.
They can use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here.
Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Now, here's Suggs. He's covered by Brown. Now the pass to Carter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bamba kicks to Bol. They could use a bucket. Offensive rebound. And it's Carter missing. Celtics leading by 4. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
When Tatum is set up now, he's automatic. He wastes no time pulling the trigger.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Smart finds Williams. Back to Smart. Celtics passing it around. Outside Williams. Passes it to Smart. That shot, no good. And Orlando the other way now. Here's Banchero. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Now, here's Brown. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Williams, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Mohamed Bamba.
Just such a physical player. Williams has no off switch, which is how he gets these calls.
That one is off. The unmistakable feel of the first day Clark of the NBA regular season. A game each of these teams and us as broadcasters have been waiting for a long time.
No doubt about it, Kevin, and the excitement you feel as a broadcaster, but even more so as a player, is something you have to temper down, especially if you're on the court. I mean, you don't want to have your adrenaline and excitement affect your focus. So you focus on the work that's gone into getting ready for the season, and then you try to just let that work lead how you play.
Bol, the pass to Banchero. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And that one misses.
An elite prospect with very few holes in his game. Banchero can score from all 3 levels, makes plays for others. Terrific rebounder. Man, the list goes on and on.
Celtics making a switch here. Cornette's checked in. No good on the second free throw. Many scouts had Banchero as the safest pick in the draft. Would you agree?
He and maybe Jabari Smith Jr. What separates Banchero a little, he's an elite back to the basket scorer. Those guys have become increasingly harder to find.
And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
Yeah, and teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
And the first one drops. And Greg, up and down this Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
Pritchard, he's checked in for the Celtics. Orlando also making some changes. Wagner comes in for Banchero. And it's Hampton for Bol. And for Orlando, it's been a tough decade. We would agree on that. And Greg, they've only won 2 playoff games since 2012.
Well, they've only made the playoffs twice in that span as well. So they've got a lot of draft picks lined up in the next few years, and they need to make good on those high picks.
Once again, off the mark, Orlando. Last game for Boston, they picked up the W against the Hornets in Charlotte. Tatum. Here's Cornette. That one goes. Counted.
Off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
Pass to Ross. Back to Wagner. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Good size, good instincts, good skill. Wagner taking on the defender and converting.
Pass to Pritchard. Takes a 3. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. Celtics making a switch here.
Blake Griffin, Sam Hauser, Malcolm Brogdon.
Here's Wagner. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And something about Franz Wagner, a model of consistency as soon as he came into the league. You know what you'll get from him every night.
And with Wagner, he'll be a bigger part of this team as he grows.
Kevin, and he'll be able to contribute without being a focal point. It has a game that can blend with any other group on the floor. As his confidence grows, he'll continue to make a larger impact.
No good on that one.
No denying the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
He hits the second from the line.
Franz Wagner wasted no time making a splash in the league. Took home a Rookie of the Month award at the end of 2021. A really good start for him on his budding NBA career.
Here's Brogdon and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome. And outshoot excels at getting up and denying shots.
Now here's Ross. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Hampton dishes to Ross. It's over Brogdon. And too long on the shot. Wagner's Rookie of the Month award was well-earned, Clark. He is a hard-working player.
Yeah, I agree. He's earned and carved out a spot for this team already. And he's accomplished those feats quite quickly. I mean, Wagner has tremendous potential, I think, and a really bright future. He's a versatile player, a hard-working guy. He's only going to get better.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Man, I like the three-point stroke of Ross. Gets it off so effortlessly. Man, he's got terrific form.
Here's Hauser. He's defended by Wagner. Puts up a 3. Pritchard gets the bucket. And the Celtics lead by 7.
And loving the hustle here early. I mean, they struck first on the offensive glass.
And those putback baskets contributing to their lead.
Now here's Ross. Down low, here's Hampton. Terrific assist and nice finish. Solid play all around.
Ross has earned his reputation as a team-first guy. Excellent at distributing the ball.
Brogdon outside. Griffin trying to get open. And that one's good, Brogdon.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
13 feet away. And it's Orlando with another.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
Brogdon against Ross. Brogdon the pass to Griffin. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in.
Beautiful reverse using his body to shield the finish. Nicely done.
Up top, Wagner. Can't hit from in close. Got it up. That shot missing. And so it's the Boston Celtics bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Headed to the floor right now, it's Celtics.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
The Magic trail by 7. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. And it's Smart in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
You know, look at the job Jalen Suggs did in his rookie season. I mean, he started to show some of those flashes as the season wore on. Flashes of athletic superiority, but also an understanding of how to impact the game with his speed and size and fearlessness.
First free throw is good. And about Jalen Suggs, Clark, primed for a tremendous season?
No question about it in my mind, Kevin. I mean, the Magic fans are in for a treat. They are excited to see him play again. I think he's got the ability to be elite if things come together as I anticipate they will for him. I think they're fortunate to have him in Orlando running the point.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Paolo Banchero, first personal foul.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
At the line for 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good from Brown. And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. But it's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
And Brown drops them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Here's the pass to Carter. Here's Bol. 17 points in his last outing. Inside. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Suggs.
And at 7-2, Bull has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open.
Now here's Smart. This game he had 10 points. Back to Brown. Fires for 3. Here's Horford. Nails the baby hook. Horford's got his second basket of the game.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has. Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you. And here's Banchero after Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. Now Suggs. He's got 5. Passes to Banchero. Just 5 to shoot. That one off the back iron and out. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Outside, Horford. Now here's Smart. He's guarded closely. Great positioning on the putback.
Just superb at reading where misses are going. Williams has a fantastic feel for when to go for that putback.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. Their last encounter was in Boston, where they were able to handle the Celtics.
And they really squeaked out a close one in that last matchup. Came down to just a few turnovers that gave them the margin of victory.
Well, composure, execution, efficiency in a tight ball game is typically what's going to determine the winner.
And we see stars, Clark, that dominate with skill. Others do it more with athleticism. Which would you prefer to build around if you were coaching?
If I had to only pick one, Kevin, I'd like to have both skill and athleticism. But skill is so critically important in any sport, particularly basketball. Guys that can shoot, handle the ball, pass it, and do the fundamental things well. And I think that trumps athleticism over the long haul.
And Wendell Carter Jr., Greg, one of the better rebounders in the NBA.
Hey, Kevin, his numbers kind of sneak up on you. I mean, great job of clearing the glass and getting the break started. Still underrated as a rebounder, but is making a name for himself.
And he can't get the first one.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit is their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. You're right, defense, it's been terrific for him. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
Now Suggs after Jaylen Brown's three-pointer that didn't go. And it's Carter missing.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Now here's Tatum. Shoots the three. Carter pulls it in. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played, to the inside. Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
Boy, I tell you, Bamba's wingspan and his standing reach is ridiculous. This dude was born to throw it down.
Tatum kicks to Brown. Back to Tatum. At the elbow, Williams. Ball's knocked loose. Suggs with the steal. To the middle. And then Carter with the jam.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play. Finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Outside, Smart. Back to Brown. Outside, Tatum. Smart up top. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It goes on Mohamed Bamba.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Shooting two.
And he makes the first.
Well, I tell you what, you look at the youth of the Magic and the talent they have all throughout the roster. I think it's just a matter of time and seasoning before this team takes a really big jump forward.
Griffin's checked in for Robert Williams. Mo Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Isaac comes in for Wendell Carter. That one misses. And you know, Clark, the Magic have collected their young talent in a number of ways.
Yeah, I like the diversity of accumulation, if you will. They've traded for some. They've drafted most. They know when their timeline is. The Magic, I think, have done a really good job with their rebuild.
Here's Brown. Bobo making his last shot. Back to Brown. Oh, good on the triple. The Magic trail by 8. Isaac passes to Suggs. Now Wagner. And here's Banchero. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bull. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And the Magic right now, missing that franchise player, might have one of their young talents develop into that. But currently, they lack that start.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And as we know, Greg, the NBA is a star-driven league.
Hard to contend without a top 10 player on the roster. The Magic have been patient in their approach, and one player taking a leap this season would be huge.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Wagner comes in for Banchero, and Terrence Ross is subbed in for Jalen Suggs. And so he makes both from the line.
And like his father, Manu, Bull's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
Here's Hauser. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And one place you do not want to send Malcolm Brogdon is to the line.
Yeah, you know, remember, Greg, back in 2019, he had that 50-40-90 season when he led the league in free throw shooting at over 92%.
Shooting 2.
And his career percentage not far off of that mark.
That free throw good from Brogdon.
And Brogdon traded over the summer to the Celtics. I'm interested to see how he'll fit with the rest of the Celtics guards. They certainly have a deep rotation now and a lot of flexibility.
Hampton's checked in for Bol. Brogdon hits them both.
Well, I love the leadership of Brogdon. Always hard at work for his team. He's facilitating, communicating, providing offensive energy and direction. Love what this guy brings to the court.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
Pritchard gets the bucket. Pritchard's got 6.
This is the kind of unselfishness you love seeing from Brogdon, making sure he gets it to the open man.
2 minutes remaining.
Now, here's Hampton. He's guarded closer, and it's Wagner missing. So for the Magic, their last game, a loss to the Nuggets in Ball Arena. Hauser the pass to Cornette. Here's Pritchard. He has 6. And that one's good, Brogdon.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Pass to Isaac. Here is Ross. Isaac with the ball. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. 1:15 left in the first half of the game. Pritchard passes to Cornette. To the paint. Here's Pritchard. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Working for high percentage quality looks. Trying to chip away at this deficit.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And I also have to call out how they've outworked their opponent, doing a great job of crashing the offensive glass and just creating those second chance points.
The Magic trail by 15. Pass to Ross. 50 seconds left in the second quarter. And he comes up with the deuce. Hampton's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, you know, Ross doing a nice job sharing the ball. I love seeing that from him. A great teammate who knows how to get his guys involved.
Brogdon the pass to Griffin. And it's sent back by Isaac. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Banchero comes in for Isaac.
Banchero.
34 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Griffin. It's stolen by Carter. The pass to Hampton. Buries it down low.
R.J. Hampton.
Hampton's got 6.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
And, you know, that's a really good sign. They stumbled out of the gate, but they're starting to look a little better now and regaining some ground.
Here's Brogdon. Misses the layup. And so it's Boston holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just staying aggressive. Just continue to get in the gym and see some go in. It feels good to see them go in early. And it feels good to have us have a good start. Hopefully we keep it up.
Yeah, it was flowing great in that first half, Jay. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Out in front at the half is Boston. They lead by 11. And Shaq, what are your thoughts on Boston?
They're in good shape thanks to the work they're doing on the glass. Their effort has been excellent. The numbers are too. And I don't see those numbers dropping off. They're going to keep doing the dirty work in the second half.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about Orlando?
Playing on the road is definitely more of a challenge. But you know that coming in. They didn't seem all well prepared for this environment. I'm sure the coach is trying to coach them up and change the momentum in their favor.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Mohamed Bamba is out there with Carter. Then there's Suggs. Then there's Bull. And it's Banchero in at the 3. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Cans it from downtown. Suggs has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Magic. Outside, Smart. Pass the ball. Fires from deep. Good, and Smart gets the assist. 5 points in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now, here's Banchero. Carter outside. Kicks it to Banchero. 5 to shoot. Here's Suggs. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game. Tatum passes to Smart. And here is Williams. In the corner. Tatum with it. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Bull kicks to Bamba. Down low. Here's Suggs. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Suggs has got 5 points now this quarter. Tatum passes to Smart. He's looking for Horford and finds him. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half. And many thought Horford's days were over after his OKC stint, but showed he can still be a difference maker in Boston. And boy, was he a huge part of their final shot.
The free throw off from Horford. Horford may not be as consistent as he once was, but Greg, he shows up when you need him the most.
You know, he had several big games for the Celtics in the postseason. Great shooter who can really space the court for you. Still also a top-level defender at the rim. And he helped define their interior defense. Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Take a break. 2 shots.
A free throw drops for Suggs. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And Horford wide open. He shoots. The shot's good. Brown making the play. That's now 8 points for Al Horford. Pass to Banchero. To the wing right side. Suggs with the ball. Brown's there. Banchero, that's good.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Left side, Smart. Williams trying to break free. Smart misses.
And, you know, that's their first miss after knocking down 4 in a row to start the half.
Banchero passes to Suggs. It's tipped. Stolen by Smart. Over in the corner, Brown. And again, Boston with the triple.
Great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Suggs kicks the ball. Pass to Suggs. Orlando moving the ball around. Bamba passes to Banchero. Here's Suggs. A rebound by the Celtics.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Here's Brown. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, I like the fact that the energy that Brown plays with makes him a guy that does a good job getting to the line.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
For 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And the vertical that Brown has is quite impressive. As relentless a finisher that you'll find in this league.
And he makes both free throws. Greg, we're seeing more fines recently for the language that players use with the media. Is that a concern?
I don't think it should be a concern, and I'm not kidding. The league's going to have standards of decorum. You're on TV. You got to keep it together. However, I think that as a society, we're a little more tolerant of certain words that are used in public.
And they get it back. Bangs home the trifecta. Bulls got 7.
And the big fella knows how to score the basketball. Bulls understanding of when to look for his next level.
Smart passes to Tatum. Williams with the ball. Shoots over Bamba. Williams' shot is off.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
They get it back. Banchero, and it's sent back by Horford.
Horford doing a nice job that time using his length to get that shot block.
Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Orlando has a very young roster. Coach Jamal Mosley says, one thing I've said to them is dominate the simple. The more we can keep it simple, the better we'll be. Not overthinking things, just playing off instincts and reaction. Kevin, back to you.
The place to start. Makes a lot of sense. David, thanks.
Really good aggressive take from Suggs, giving the defense no choice but to foul him there.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
A free throw drops for Suggs. So both teams changing it up here. And so he hits both. Boston leading by 13. Brown inside. That one's not going to go. The Magic go the other way with it. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
Now, here's Brown. He's got 10. Here's Pritchard. Shot from the top of the key. That's tipped. And they get it back. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Horford. Brown's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. And there's already a loyalty aspect to Banchero's makeup, starting with the tribute to the city he grew up in.
He literally takes Seattle everywhere he goes. You look at the tat on his right bicep. It has the Seattle skyline, Mount Rainier, the street he grew up on. In terms of his character, that indicates deep roots and a solid foundation he can build on.
To the floor right now is Celtics Entertainment.
Boston making some changes. Luke Cornett comes in for Blake Griffin. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Pritchard. The Magic also changing it up. Wendell Carter comes in for Franz Wagner. And it's Ross in for R.J. Hampton. Now, here's Suggs. 13 points in the game. And there's a minute 45 left in the third. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Horford.
Nice, smart play that time by Suggs. Used the pump fake to get the defense off balance.
6 attempts for him at the line. He's made 4.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
A free throw drops for Suggs. Smart's checked in for Boston. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Orlando. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, you have to like how he's challenging the defense now in the second half. Getting to the line for a lot of free throw opportunities.
And the pass to Brown. That doesn't go either for Brown.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
And it's Suggs missing.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Now, here's Banchero. Bol dishes to Suggs. 6 on the shot clock, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And the Celtics making a change here. Tatum's checked in.
Jason Tatum.
And the Celtics with possession here. They led by as many as 18 points. Smart finds Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. Horford. Bamba with the block.
Boy, great timing and awareness there from Bamba. He sends shots away on the daily.
4 on the clock. And then Brown with the dunk.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Bull the pass to Suggs. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And that fourth foul, guys, might force him to scale back the aggression from a defensive standpoint. He does not need, nor does the team need, number 5.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge play.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
And the Celtics making a change here. Williams is checked in. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Coming at you with so many ways to get his points. Tatum draws a lot of contact throughout the game. Gets himself to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
Matter of fact, a lot of his points came from the stripe. He was feeling it. And, guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
That free throw missing.
Well, Tatum is everything you want in a star. I mean, he's a talented player, surely. But more importantly, I think, is he's humble and hungry, and he's deeply invested in the team's success.
And the second free throw, good. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. Now, here's Suggs. He's got 15. And it's blocked by Brown. Tatum, that's for 2. And the last shot of the buzzer doesn't go in for it. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Celtics up by 15. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. And it's Smart in at the point guard position. That's the Boston 5. Now here's Brown. Outside Tatum. The 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Horford. Williams trying to break free. It's deflected.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Here's Banchero. Now Bamba. 5 on the clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. From deep 3-point range. And Boston with the rebound. Williams has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Brown outside. Passes it to Williams. And here's Smart. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Orlando ball.
So it's Orlando now. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
And this has been a comedy of errors. I mean, you can just add another one to the list.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Back to Tatum. Out to the wing. Outside, Smart. Tatum finds Brown. Good. good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Brown's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Celtics. And here is Suggs. Bull with it. Pass to Suggs. Over Brown. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And it's Smart with the ball for the Boston Celtics. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. The Magic shooting 43% for the game. Bull, the pass to Suggs. Bamba dishes to Banchero. To the inside, Carter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Carter Jr. has a big body inside and uses his physical advantage as well to draw fouls.
For Orlando, Wendell Carter Jr. at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
You know, both of Wendell Carter Jr.'s parents played basketball at a really high level. And you know what I like to say? You cannot run away from the DNA. And I think you see that DNA of his parents in his game.
Carter hits them both. Boston leading by 16. Outside Tatum. Back to Smart. Inside. Here's Williams. Bamba with the block. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Bamba. So it's the Celtics now. Here's Bull. Suggs in the corner. Bamba trying to break free. The shot comes out. Good work defensively by Smart.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
From outside the arc. Boston. No good that time either.
You know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Suggs passes to Carter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Horford.
Carter Jr. plays with an impressive physicality. I think it's what makes defenders overcommit like this.
Wendell Carter Jr. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Carter hits them both. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Now a timeout called by Boston.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Entertainment.
send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the head coach for the Celtics talked to his team during the break. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said, this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. See if they were listening, guys.
Thank you, David. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
Jump ball.
And Boston has possession. It's Brown on the wing. There's the triple. Poked away. The Magic trail by 14. Here's Suggs. And the three ball is good. Suggs has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
At the elbow, Williams. To the inside. And finished off by Brown.
Hey, guys, if you let Brown get close to the basket, you face the consequences. Just a tremendous athlete with unreal dunking ability.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
You know, there's nothing more frustrating for a coach than seeing his team give up a bunch of second-chance points, because oftentimes that points to a lack of effort. That's got to be the main topic of conversation during the timeout.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jaylen Brown.
And it's been a terrific night for him in terms of the scoreboard. They've run a bunch of sets for him, and he's continued to come through. Scoring as well as he has, it's taken a lot of pressure off the rest of his teammates.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. The Magic trail by 13. Pass to Banchero. Now Bol. Trying to get open his cross. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Smart.
The size Bol has poses problems for any defense, especially when he's trying his best to be aggressive.
Line for the Magic. Bol taking two shots.
Shooting two.
He misses the free throw.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And he sinks the second. And Boston has possession. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Smart finds Horford. The Celtics working the ball around now. Here's Williams. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
You know, he just plays with such tenacity on both ends. Williams is a rising talent who wants to prove he belongs.
Robert Williams at the line for 2 shots.
And that one falls for Williams. And both free throws good for Williams. The Magic trail by 14. And there's the pass to Banchero. He kicks it to Bol. Bamba against Williams. Bamba dishes to Bol. 6 to shoot. Suggs passes to Carter. Good work defensively by Horford.
It's been about the rebounding. Really, that's the dividing line in this game.
Yep, and they've simply shown more aggressiveness, guys, more desire to secure the ball. He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
And here's Banchero. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. It's stolen by Brown. Goes up and finished off by Brown.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Now, here's Banchero. Carter right side. Kicks to Suggs. Bamba trying to break free. The Magic again can't hit. Here's Boston now. They're on a 9-1 run right now. Back to Tatum. Outside, Horford. Passes it to Smart. Now here's Tatum. Brown dishes to Tatum. Here's Smart.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And the 3 off target.
2 minutes.
The Magic trail by 19. Suggs passes to Banchero. He kicks it to Bol. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter. And that one is good from Suggs.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the 3 if you give it to him.
Outside Tatum. There's the drive, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Paolo Banchero. And Jason Tatum seems, GA, like he's on the verge of being a superstar in the league.
And Kevin, some would say he is already there. It feels like he's going to win an MVP in the next 5 years. He's already shown he can lead a team to the final.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Williams, he's checked in for Horford. Derek White comes in for Jaylen Brown. And it's Pritchard in for Smart. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group. Mo Wagner's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Harris comes in for Banchero. Anthony's checked in for Suggs. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Wendell Carter. Now here is Harris. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. And so much great talent coming into the league, Greg, every year. That 2021 draft class, in particular, looks very strong.
Absolutely. Anytime you got just a couple potential stars, but from the looks of it, upwards of 5, you know it's been a special draft.
And it's White missing. And it's Fultz with the ball for the Magic. It's an 18-point game.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Celtics.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Jaylen Brown.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Bol kicks to Fultz. Anthony, no one around. The Magic again can't hit.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And now, let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Jaylen. On a real roll right now. How much pride do you take in the win streak?
Let's just keep it going. Just keep playing basketball, keep having fun, keep smiling, and it's fun when you win.
That alternative's not very good, so you want to keep...
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan.
Oh yeah, besides the prizes, I'm loving the look of the courts. New adventurous designs awaited each affiliation. Plus, a new year is always a great time to add some new emotes and animations. Pull up like Tyler Hero, add the Zion Low crossover, or strike a pose in style. There are plenty of ways to keep your attitude on point in Season 4.
Enjoy Season 4 as you propel your way to
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Welcome fans to 2K Sports. Allie.
Hey Brian. This
looking to be the last team standing out. Like Thank you. Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. We've got Alperen Sengun. Kevin Porter is out there with Smith. Then there's Bruno Fernando. And it's Gordon in at the 3. And for Philadelphia, up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Harris in at the 3.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
So the Rockets win the tip. Harris against Gordon. Smith outside. Pass to Porter. Let's go with a three. That shot off the mark. On the wing, Harden. He's off on that one. And Houston will come the other way. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
Now here's Harden. Embiid. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. First quarter of play, a minute in. Smith with it, picked up by Tucker. Out to Gordon. The three is up. Offensive board. Here's Fernando. Checked by Tucker. The Rockets with another miss.
I mean, just a tough start. Missing their first 5 shots.
Thibault passes to Tucker. Now Harden. Pass to Embiid. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Şengün.
A cold start for them. 3 shots, 3 misses. Good thing it's early.
To the middle. Here's Porter. Misses the baby hook. The 76ers have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Harden finds Tucker. Back to Harden. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Jabari Smith. That's his first.
I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. He took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation players. A very big gesture from Harden, showing just how much he wants to win in Philly.
Free throw off the mark from Harden. There is nothing like the atmosphere of opening night in the NBA. Grant, the players get just as pumped up as the fans for the first game of the season.
I think they do. I mean, everybody, players, coaches, organization, fans, everybody gets excited for opening night. It's impossible not to. All the work these players put in over the offseason, the training camp preparation, it pays off right here and now.
And he drops it first.
When you take a look at this Houston Rockets team, there is no question that they have talented scorers who can get it going quickly.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. And while the Rockets definitely have some talent, Richard, they've struggled to be consistent.
Yeah, that's largely due to the youth and inexperience, and that only comes with playing games. The guys that they lean on to score are still finding their footing. They're finding their game, and this team realizes they need to stay patient.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. Joel Embiid on top.
For him, it was a season to remember, and I think his fans would say the same.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Don't you forget, Harden won the assist title now. This man can pass that rock.
Gordon outside. Here's Fernando, and he battles for the ball, gets the second chance bucket.
Making the most of that possession, unwilling to give up on the play.
Outside Tucker. Thibault on the wing. He's guarded by Porter. From down in the low post, it goes.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Porter, the pass to Gordon. Here's Şengün. Embiid covers. Out to Gordon. 6 to shoot. Here's Porter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. An interesting subplot for Houston going forward, RJ. Their future is tied to Brooklyn, though.
Yeah, because of the James Harden trade, the Rockets pretty much own the Nets' first-round pick through 2027. It'll be interesting to see where those selections land.
That's good from Porter.
When you think about tough-nosed fan bases that don't hold back, the Philadelphia 76er fans, well, let's just say they stand out. They are extremely demanding of their team.
Niang, he's checked in for the Sixers. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Sixers fans have no issues letting their players hear it when they are falling short of expectations.
And you could argue it makes it tougher for these players in the long run. They know these fans want to win, and because of it, these players are determined not to let them down.
But if you succeed, you worship forever. Now here's Thybulle. Outside Tucker. And it's Thybulle missing. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Smith against Harden. Down low. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Fernando's gotten his second bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Timeout called, the 76ers.
For T-shirt. And that was the Philadelphia 76ers. TNT, everybody. Get loud for them once again.
Pass to Niang. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Harden. Softly drops in the floater.
Pulled the D that time. With the soft touch, okay.
The Rockets trail. Outside Porter. Knocked away. And he's all alone. Thybulle with it. Now Porter defending. Thybulle, that's good. Thybulle's gone 2 for 3 from the field. Gordon, the pass to Porter. Smith against Harden. Smith with it. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. 5 on the clock. Smith against Harden. Outside Tucker. Offensive rebound. Embiid passes to Harden. Can't get it to fall.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Pass to Gordon. Back to Porter. Lets the 3 fly. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Outside Thybulle. Back to Harden. Out left to the wing. Left side Tucker. Pass to Thybulle. Right wing. Now Tucker. Three-pointer. Harden fires in the triple. Harden's got 7 points.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooter.
You know, only 2 players have won both MVP and 6th Man of the Year honors. Bill Walton and James Harden.
What's interesting is that they won 6th Man of the Year at very different stages. Harden was 22 and still growing as a player, while Walton was 33 at the tail end of his career for the Celtics.
Here's Niang. Well, quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And it's rejected. There's a minute 17 left in the first quarter. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist by Porter.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Out to the wing. Niang inside. Deflected.
And to put things simply, this has not been his voice.
Pass to Smith. Gordon with it. Here's Porter. Joel Embiid with the board.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Here's Niang. Another shot. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Those are some hustle points, really bonus points when you put in a miss. During his time in college, George Niang made it to the NCAA tournament all 4 years and was a two-time All-American who averaged 20 points a game as a senior.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Marjanovic checked in for Fernando. Tate comes in for Şengün. Martin, he's checked in for Gordon. And Green is subbed in for Smith. And that one misses. Houston has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. On the wing, Porter. Melton covers. Melton against Porter. Takes it inside. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Here's Melton. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Sixers on top. They're up by 5. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
And your Sixers
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
The Sixers leading. So the Houston 5 right now. Porter Jr. and Green are the backcourt set. Jae'Sean Tate out there with Kenyon Martin. And it's Marjanovic in at the center position. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Porter, the pass to Martin. Pass to Tate. Now Porter. Shot clock at 6. Green with the ball. Martin outside. Second chance shot. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Harris outside. Back to Maxey. Pass to Melton. Here's Harold. Harris outside. Some solid defense from Martin. Outside Tate. On the wing, Green. Martin outside. To the inside. It's stolen by Maxey. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in, and they recover it. Pass to Melton. Martin against Maxey. And here's Harris. The three-pointer off the mark. Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, "I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal. And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in. Guys?"
He's well on his way, Allie. Thanks. One thing Kenyon Martin Jr. definitely has, Richard, is a big vertical.
Oh, I played with his father, and both of them knew how to defy gravity. He managed to block the dunk attempt on some of the tallest players, and he can take the ball straight to the rim for a slam of his own.
First one falls, and when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, B.A., it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
That one's no good. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And it's Thibault missing. The Rockets trail. Gordon outside. Excellent D there from Embiid.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Overall, though, they've taken good care of the ball. That's their first turnover.
For Houston, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Gordon down low, covered by Thibault. Gordon can't hit. The 76ers shooting 35% so far in this one. Outside Thibault. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's a foul he wanted to avoid, and he definitely doesn't want to pick up his third before the half.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Knocked loose. Thibault with a steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Harden. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the 76ers. Houston shooting just 24% in this one. Not great. Pass to Smith. Gordon outside. Now here's Smith. Here's Garuba. 5 to shoot. A nice shot by Smith. Smith's got his second basket of the game.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Harris. Tipped. And here's Gordon. Tipped away. Thibault with it. Checked by Gordon. Harden, the pass to Tucker. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
Sengun checked in for the Rockets.
P.J. Tucker at the line for one.
And so it's Houston with it. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Next up, they'll face the Timberwolves in Minnesota. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Now here's Gordon, looking for his first basket, still in this one. Pass to Martin, just 5 to shoot. Thybulle with a steal. Here we go, the Sixers on the break.
Houston foul. Eric Gordon. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Matisse Thybulle. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He's off on the first. Niang, he's checked in for Harris. And the second free throw is good. The Rockets have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Back to Gordon. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Joel Embiid.
Second team foul. At the line for the Rockets, Eric Gordon. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Gordon. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The 76ers have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Thybulle against Martin. Thybulle passes to Tucker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Harden. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
When you're casual with the ball, it can come back to bite you.
Yeah, B.A. Playing loose can help you and hurt you. They really need to tighten it up.
Garuba. And the layup is good off the glass.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Outside Tucker. Pass to Niang. On the wing, Harden, covered by Smith. Puts it up from 12. And too long on the shot.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Gordon, the pass to Şengün. Ooh, poked away. Thybulle with a steal. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. And then Harden with the jam.
It's crazy. We've gotten used to this effortless dominance from James Harden. He scores in a multitude of ways.
Timeout called. Houston.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure Coach is going to give them an earful about that. We can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Reynolds checked in for the Sixers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Thibault.
76ers ENT.
A minute 31 left to play in the second quarter. Smith passes to Green. Back to Smith. Six on the shot clock. And another miss by Houston.
Really thought he had this one. And the defense, they were giving it to him.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal foul.
Defense should expect this from Harden. He rarely misses a chance to draw a shooting foul.
Sixers, James Harden at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw.
And at this stage in Harden's career, he's all about winning. He wants to win as many titles as he can.
Reed's checked in for Niang. And a change for the Rockets. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Smith. And he sinks the second.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
For Houston, they've got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Tate against Tucker. Tate's shot is off. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Reed. Back to Tucker. Here's Reed, defended by Şengün. Shoots from 14. Second shot opportunity. Harrell, and he banks in the layup. And the 76ers lead by 12.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Porter finds Şengün. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Harden. He's got 14. Here's Maxey. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Jalen Green.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for your Sixers, Tyrese Maxey. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And the 76ers making a change here. Both free throws good from Maxey.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Now Green. Some solid defense from Maxey. And we finished off one half of play. The Sixers on top, up by 12. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
20.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. You guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint and making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. James Harden led the way in the first half. He had 14 points, 2 assists, and 1 steal. And he wasn't himself in that last contest, but tonight he's really turned it around. Let's start with you, Shaq. What'd you think about the 76ers?
They're going to work in the paint. doing a great job. Good portion of the offense was generated inside. Really outperformed their opponent in that aspect. I expect the defense to pack it in a little more in the second half and try to force those guys to stay outside.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about Houston?
We've seen a lack of focus and control. They've wasted a number of possessions by turning the ball over. It's simple. The score should be closer if they would protect the rock and make a smart play.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side.
My brother.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Harris in at the 3, small forward. That's Doc Rivers' 5 as we get into the second half. And so it's Houston with it after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Şengün passes to Smith. Offensive rebound. Here's Fernando. Here's Şengün. Pass to Fernando. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Every year he's a defensive player of the year candidate. His instincts, that's what makes Embiid outstanding. And his awareness of when to go for the block.
Philadelphia shooting around 44%. Not bad.
What more is there to say about how much Embiid means to his team and this city? After being hurt his first 2 years, he's been worth the wait.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, Sixers head coach Doc Rivers earned the nickname Doc back in college for wearing a T-shirt with Julius Erving on it. In the NBA, he said, quote, "The first game I started was against the Sixers. I went over and said, Dr. J, how are you?" And he said, "Doc, how are you?" I said, no, I'm Glenn." But he said, "No, you're Doc." And that made me feel like $1 million. Guys?
All right, thanks, Allie. Here's Gordon. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. And with Embiid, when he puts his foot on the gas, there's no stopping him.
A top scorer in the league since his inception. Not many centers who can stop this man. Uses so much power, almost unguardable.
Now here's Gordon. Smith outside. Back to Gordon. Smith outside. Over Embiid. Houston gets it back. Out to Gordon. Looking to end the drought. The shot won't fall.
And this is a game he'd like to forget. And the worst part is bringing down the whole squad.
Thybulle passes to Harden. To the paint. That's good from Embiid on the assist by Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Timeout called. Houston.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
The free T-shirt.
the Rockets making a switch here. Garuba's checked in. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Harris on the wing. Outside Tucker. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
Well, Grant, this is the business you and I are in. NBA has a couple of years with existing TV partners. How much are we going to see things change with the next deal, you think?
Oh, B.A., this is interesting as this continues to evolve. I think as people's viewing habits have changed in the last 10 to 15 years, I think live sports and the NBA game is still something fans love to see in real time. I think also the fact that we can also attract a larger audience is exciting. I don't know how it'll all play out, but I know it'll be fun to follow and watch as we go.
Hits both from the stripe. Houston has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Pass to Fernando. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Joel Embiid.
Shooting for Houston, Bruno Fernando. Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He does not get the second one. Well, the 76ers shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Thibault, that's good. Thibault's got 8.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Pass to Garuba. Now Smith. 4-3. And it's Harris with the rebound.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a healthy thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Thibault passes to Tucker. Here's Harris. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his
He was not going to settle on that play. Harris works his way inside and does a good job of drawing the foul.
Your Sixers, Tobias Harris. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Harris.
A swing man that scores on all 3 levels. Harris is about as consistent as it gets.
And Harris drops them both. Houston has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Smith outside. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Outside Thibault. Inside. Here's Embiid. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Fernando's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Harden against Smith.
76ers foul. Joel Embiid. That's his 5th personal foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
At the line for the Rockets, Jabari Smith. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And the 76ers making a change here. Melton's checked in. Marjanovic checked in for Houston. Tate comes in for Gordon. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Tucker, the pass to Embiid. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
I just love the ball.
Pass to Tate. Porter with it. Outside Tate. Clock at 6. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Sixers ball.
Tyrese Maxey's checked in for the Sixers. Green's checked in for the Rockets. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 17-4 run. Melton with the ball. Tate picks him up defensively. Melton passes to Harris. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Harris has got 6 points in the quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And the Rockets call time here.
Some timeouts, you just know you're going to get yelled at. And with these turnovers, I'm going to tell you, it's not going to be a very pleasant timeout.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Harrell comes in for Embiid, and Reed is subbed in for Harris.
One more time for your 76ers youth dance team.
On the wing, Porter. Melton covers. There's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul. Martin, he's checked in for Garuba.
Rocket substitution. Kenyon Martin Jr.
Philadelphia on D. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Outside, Green. No good with the triple.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And for the Rockets, they're shooting just 24% in this one. Not great. Pass to Marjanovic. On the wing, Porter. Back to Marjanovic. And he goes in for the dunk.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Over to the wing. Here's Tucker. And it's blocked by Martin. Porter, the pass to Martin. Pass to Marjanovic. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Green. Soft touch off the glass.
A lot to like about Green's game. Best part, he is a shot maker.
Maxey against Green. Melton left side. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Defensive foul.
Niang, he's checked in for Tucker. Sengun checked in for Houston. Gordon comes in for Martin.
Third team foul. At the line for your Sixers, D'Anthony Melton. Shooting one.
The free throw drops for Melton.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Gordon outside. Back to Porter. To the left side wing. Here's Sengun. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Assisted, Kevin Porter Jr.
The 76ers have gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Outside Maxey. Pass to Harrell. It's rebounded by Houston. Marjanovic got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Here's Niang, defended by Gordon. To the inside, Harrell. It's hauled in by Marjanovic. Marjanovic got 5 rebounds in the game. And Eric Gordon gets the whistle that time. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
He's been pretty careless with the ball. 4 turnovers is a stat you do not want next to your name.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Harden with it. He's got 14. With 1 on the clock. No good. And so it's Philadelphia continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. Back to the game after this break. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The Rockets shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. So the Houston 5 right now. Alperen Sengun out there with Bruno Fernando. Then there's Kevin Porter. Then there's Eric Gordon. And it's Smith.
Welcome to Season 4 in My Team.
Tip off the new season at Level 1 with a free agent DeMar DeRozan card. Then start your grind to Level 40.
Because if you can make your way all the way to the top, you'll earn the high-flying, rim-rocking All-Star. Galaxy Opal, Zach LaVine.
And a look behind the curtain here.
Thank you, Kevin.
He's unbelievable. Hall of Famer in every way. Thank you. David. And now the Lakers starting group. We've got Dennis Schroeder. He's out there with Russell Westbrook. Brian is out there with LeBron James. And it's Gabriel in at the power forward position. And for Phoenix, they've got Torrey Craig. Paul out there with Landry Shamet. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Brent, finally it's here, the first game of the season. These players, like us, look like they were itching to get this game underway.
Oh, man, all the preparation, the training camp, the taping, the icing, the stretching, the coaching. Let's get it going. Guys are ready to start this long marathon. And we'll see who can come out on top.
Well, many thought the Suns would let Ayton walk as a restricted free agent, but they had no hesitation matching the offer to bring him back. Looks like he'll be a Sun for the foreseeable future.
And that one misses. After being selected first overall in the 2018 draft, some teams question if DeAndre Ayton was worthy of that.
Well, it took time for Ayton to find his comfort zone and all of a sudden became a key piece that nobody's questioning much anymore as an inside rebounder, rim protector, and a guy who can score at a high level when asked to.
Here's Shamet after the basket by Los Angeles. The pass to Paul from deep. Clark reset for Phoenix. Here's Ayton. And at last they get one to fall.
Yeah, if Ayton can get in that kind of position, he can be a bully on the inside.
Westbrook surveying the D and taken away by Paul. With the drive. Shoots over Schroeder, and Paul gets it to go in.
How about the change of speed from Chris Paul? That helps out a lot. Adept at getting his shots off under some heavy pressure.
Passes to LeBron. The three-pointer, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Now, here's Shamet. D right on him. Good for the basket. Starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
Well, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Gabriel, the pass to Westbrook. LeBron up top. Over Craig. Los Angeles with another miss. Looking at the last game for the Lakers, it was a loss to the Kings. Dishes it to Paul. Bridges outside. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Bridges. Paul's got his second basket.
He's such a good scorer when he gets inside that painted area. One of the game's best mid-range players that we've ever seen. Chris Paul getting it done. Still searching out their offensive game right now. 1 of 5 from the field to start this one.
Now here's Bridges. Really played well against Brooklyn in his last outing. 6 on the shot clock. Paul, no one around him. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Pass to Schroeder. They need this one. And nothing but hair on that one.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Dennis Schroeder, first personal foul. Second team foul.
The Suns shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
Landry Shamet, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first.
Landry Shamet, one of those guys continuing to hone his skills, trying to become more of an impactful player in the two-way format, both on defense and with that shooting ability.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
That's good from Schroeder.
The potential Schroeder has is pretty exciting. Such a lightning-quick point guard.
Schroeder hits them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Paul kicks to Bridges. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Pass to Paul. Over Westbrook. And the Suns miss again.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
The pass to Gabriel. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist.
And you can expect Westbrook to find an open shooter. He trusted him with the pass that time.
Bridges outside. Back to Paul. Pass to Shamet. Now here's Paul. Here he goes. High shot from 10 feet out. Paul's got 6.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. 3rd all-time in career assists, 2nd all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. 4th, the Suns.
You take a quick look at their assist totals from last season, and it's really impressive. A direct product of the disciplined, unselfish culture that this franchise represents.
Gabriel, the pass to James. Schroeder with the ball. Craig pulls it in.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Outside Westbrook. Pass to Bryant. Fade away. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 7 rebounds in the game. Craig kicks to Paul. Over Bryant. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Back to Schroeder. Tipped away. No good that time. Some solid D from Paul. Suns leading by 7. Pass to Craig. Here's Westbrook. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Schroeder passes to Bryant. Yep, it counts.
And Bryant adopting a bit of bully ball that time.
First personal foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the Suns here with a different look. Landale's checked in. Sharch comes in for Torrey Craig. Damian Lee is checked in for Landry Shamet. And Washington subbed in for Chris Paul. Bryant, no good on the free throw.
I like what Thomas Bryant gives to this team. This is a solid shooting big, helps stretch out the offensive opportunities. Because of that size, he's still willing and able to finish.
Lee dishes to Saric.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Shot clock at 6. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
For Phoenix, Dario Saric taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And the toughness Saric provides is an important component. A physical, strong forward who does whatever is asked of him.
One Toscano Anderson's checked in for Thomas Bryant. Saric nails them both.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
None bounce pass. And here is Brown. The pass to Toscano. And there's the call on Dario Saric.
Dario Saric.
That's his first foul. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Lee against Christie.
Really having a difficult time getting anything to fall.
And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game. And here's Saric. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. 7-point differential.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Third team foul.
.127 left here in the first quarter. Outside, Jones. Passes it to Nunn. Shoots over Washington. Here's Jones. Pass to Christie. Just 5 on the clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. The offensive rebound, Jones. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
First personal foul.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. On the free throw, no good. Suns leading by 5. To the middle, here's Saric, and Jones sends it back. Christie against Lee. Pass to Brown. Nunn with it. Bridges with some nice defense.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Washington passes to Saric. Over Christie. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And so the first quarter is in the books. The Suns on top, up by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
Fans please give a big round of applause for your...
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
And you hear the legends, Brent, talk shop. So often it's about what separates winning players from the guys that don't win as much. What comes to mind for you?
I think what comes to mind, Kevin, is expectation. And sometimes we get a little bit ahead of ourselves with guys who we want to anoint as the next great player. Look, sometimes it takes 3 or 4 chances at the highest level to finally reach that point where you have the confidence and the experience and the know-how to be one of the best players in the league, and who compliments you along the way. So to me, it comes with a great deal of patience to let that player achieve that level of success.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, Russell Westbrook out there with Dennis Schroeder. And there's Bryant, and it's LeBron James, and it's Gabriel in at the 4 slot. And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And Ayton, with that efficiency, just becomes an outstanding option for what you do offensively.
Ayton hits them both. Lakers trail by 7. Outside Westbrook. Back to Schroeder. Outside Bryant. Doesn't go for him. So Phoenix will take it the other way.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. It is hard to forget the crazy draft night for Bridges in 2018. Drafted 10th by his hometown Sixers, his mom was an employee with the team. But he was traded an hour later to Phoenix. He says, it was tough, but once I came here, I loved it. The group of guys we had, I knew I wanted to be here. And they are sure glad they got him, Kevin.
They are indeed, no doubt. D.A., thank you. Now, Craig, after the missed 3 from Dennis Schroeder. Ball finds Ayton. And there's the pass to Craig. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
The shot's good.
And Schroeder did not even have to think twice about that shot. This young man simply devours these chances inside.
Paul passes to Craig. Back to Paul. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. In the corner, Shamet with it. 5 to shoot. And Paul gets it to go in. Paul's got 8.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Westbrook passes to LeBron. Fires, high post. It's Biyombo with the rebound.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Craig kicks to Shamet. Schroeder against Paul. Now here's Ayton. Not a lot of room. Beyond the arc. Paul's shot is off. Lakers trail by 7. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Back to Westbrook. Shoots over Biyombo. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. The shot's good from Paul. And now a 9-point Suns lead.
It almost feels automatic at that point. The confidence that Chris Paul inspires in his teammates. It's surprising if they don't make the play.
Now here's LeBron. No points in the game yet for him. Biyombo with the block. To the paint. Here's Ayton. And they call the foul. So he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Suns.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
They've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition. So that focus on fast break, that'll add to your total in a hurry.
The Suns making a switch here. Bridges checks in. The Lakers also with a sub. Jones checked in for Bryant. Free throw no good for Ayton. Lakers trail by 11. Down low. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You give Russell Westbrook any kind of runway like that, and he can explode a terror on the inside.
The Lakers have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight. No good on the free throw.
And for Westbrook, you talk about playing with a controlled intensity. And when he does that, he's unstoppable.
And he's good on the second. Brent, with the way shooting has evolved, do you think they might move the three-point line further out at some point?
I don't know if that's going to happen anytime soon, but I have heard some great ideas, and who knows?
Now, here's Bridges. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. Played down low. The dish to Ayton. Second chance shot. That one good for 2. Ayton's got the lead up to 12 now for the Suns.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Schroeder against Paul. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
Some changes for Phoenix. Landale's checked in. And Dario Saric subbed in for Torrey Craig. Juan Toscano Anderson's checked in for the Lakers. Troy Brown comes in for Dennis Schroeder. Here's Westbrook. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Clock at 6. James outside. Three-pointer. Saric grabs the board.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go, and you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Now here's James. Los Angeles with another miss. This is it to Bridges. Pass to Landale. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Paul. He's covered by Westbrook from 20 feet out. No good off the back of the rim. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Down by 12. Well, Brent, Chris Paul is undoubtedly one of the smartest players in the NBA.
And that's why he's been able to maintain such a high level of play for so long. As one of his teammates said, he has an IQ that's going to keep him on the floor until he's 50.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Yeah, easy call.
The Lakers have shot 3 of 6 at the foul line.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
And he makes the first. Some changes for Phoenix. Lee's checked in for Landry Shamet. And Washington subbed in for Chris Paul. Christie's checked in for the Lakers. Kendrick Nunn comes in for Russell Westbrook. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
On the wing, Lee, defended by Christie. Saric. Phoenix, no good that time either. Lakers trail by 11. Brown outside. Here's Nunn. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
Pretty much not a player in the league is going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Washington kicks to Bridges. Lee outside. And the Suns miss again.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Brown. Had a hand on it.
What instincts there as Saric is able to get in there and challenge his opponent.
On the basket by Jones.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Back to Washington. There's 49 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Going inside. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Nunn. Here's Toscano. Over Lee. Tries again. Toscano's shot is good.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Washington. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. No good again that time.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Nunn can't get it to fall. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Suns lead by 4.
26.
And chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Chris, you guys shot a great percentage in the first half, but still a tight game. What do you think's causing that?
I think right now we're playing at their tempo. You know, we need to pick up the pace. Defend, rebound, run, and pick up the pace a little bit.
And defense starts that pace. Thanks, Chris. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. DeAndre Ayton was on fire in the first half. He had 12 points, 10 rebounds, and 1 block. Kenny, let's start with you. What did you think about the Suns?
It's great to see a team going inside, challenging the defense in the paint. You don't see that mentality as often in today's game. So much is perimeter, guys want to play on the outside. They don't want to get sweat equity.
Shaq, what was your takeaway on the Lakers?
Ernie, they're taking way too many threes. The offense has no rhythm. They need to go back to the drawing board. Maybe try to get a little bit more transition, more off the pick and roll. Anything other than shooting that three. It's not going.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. DeAndre Ayton has been sensational.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Andre Ayton out there with Torrey Craig. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Landry Shamet. And it's Paul in at the point. Who's out there for Phoenix. To the middle. Bridges passes to Shamet. Paul outside. Ayton kicks to Shamet. Now the pass to Paul. There's the three. They get it back. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
The skills growing maybe right in front of our eyes here for DeAndre Ayton.
The Lakers moving the ball around. Left side, Westbrook. Shoots over Shamet. Here's Jones, and then Jones with the jam.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
And it's Shamet missing. Lakers trail by 4. Schroeder outside. James up top, defended by Bridges. James misses.
The third quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4.
Shamet off the mark there with the three-point shot. And it's Jones with the ball for the Lakers. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Westbrook scoring, it comes in bunches, but such a key to it all is for him to get himself to the free throw line. He's top 40 all time in free throw attempts.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. The Lakers making a switch here. Ryan's checked in. He's off on the second. Suns leading by 3. In the corner. Shamet with it. Second shot opportunity. Count! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. They get Russell Westbrook.
Looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
First team foul.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
Phoenix, DeAndre Ayton, shooting 1.
Lakers trail by 6. And the Lakers call time here.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it and make the adjustment.
For your Suns youth tennis team. Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns
minutes into the second half of play now. Schroeder passes to James. Back to Schroeder. Over to the left wing. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Here's Paul. And he makes good on the way. And now an 8-point Suns lead.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Schroeder outside. Back to LeBron. Here's Gabriel. Craig defending. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Westbrook. And that one drops for him.
Westbrook motoring through the maze of defenders right there, and the explosive finish.
Passes it to Shamet. Paul dishes to Ayton. Bridges outside. Paul surveying the floor. His three-pointers off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Inside, Bryant. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
That one on 18.
And the big man playing big. You like when a guy like Thomas Bryant imposes his size on the defense.
For Los Angeles, they have shot 50% from the line on 10 attempts. That's a few too many misses.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw, good, Bryant. And the Suns making a change here. Biyombo's checked in. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Phoenix leading by 5. And it's Shamet missing.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Schroeder finds James. Back to Schroeder. Over Paul. And it's Schroeder missing.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Now, here's Bridges. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Oh, Ayton in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Just great hands for Ayton to time that one.
Schroeder outside. Back to Westbrook. Ayton against Bryant. Ron right side. Back to Bryant. Bridges with the steal. Paul against Schroeder. Paul kicks to Bridges. Shamet on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Paul. The Lakers with the rebound. James has got 4 rebounds in this game.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's a +5 in that category.
Now here's Paul. 12 points for him. Misses the step-back jump shot.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Outside Westbrook. From the stripe. Launches it. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ayton's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. Phoenix no good that time either.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
A three from Bryant. The shot, no good. And Phoenix will come the other way. They've held a 12-point lead early. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
Guys, they've done everything they can in this one to just dominate that backboard offensively and keeping control of the ball and then converting.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
And Nunn has got the ball here for the Lakers. It's a 10-point game. Christie kicks to Nunn. Pass to Toscano. Lakers spin the ball around now. Washington against Christie to stop the drought. And the rejection by Ayton.
Ayton flashing some good movement there and great timing.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the chart. Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Now, here's Nunn. And 1:01 left to play here in the third. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Nunn.
I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
The Suns making a switch here. Landale's checked in. And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Now here's Paul. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Here's Washington. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
Torrey Craig. He's checked in for Saric. And the Lakers also making a change. James is checked in. That free throw good from Washington. Lakers trail by 15. Pass to Toscano.
Oh, the officials are all over that.
Jock Landale. Second personal foul. Third team.
The Lakers have not set the world on fire at the free throw line. They're just 6 of 12.
Christie at the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Christie. Both good from the line that time. Phoenix leading by 13. Lee outside. Now Washington. There's the pass to Paul. Shot clock at 6. And they call an illegal screen here.
Yeah, another turnover. The guys on the whole, I think they've done a great job running their offense without too many miscues.
Lakers trail by 13. Here's LeBron. Craig pulls it in. Craig's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Well, both him and the team seem to be off their game right now, and the frustration is clearly mounting as the clock is winding down.
James And that one released in time, but no good. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. The Suns on top. They lead by 13. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
It doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammates.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Taking a look at Los Angeles, Dennis Schroeder is out there with Russell Westbrook. And there's Bryant, and it's LeBron James, and it's Gabriel in at the 4-man position. Now here's Paul. Shamet, the pass to Biyombo. Paul for 3. Straight D that time from Dennis Schroeder.
You know, he's usually very reliable from out there, but tonight it's just not going down.
Westbrook finds Schroeder. Over Paul. And it's Schroeder missing. Suns leading by 13. Here's Bridges. Doesn't go that time. Westbrook with the nice D there. And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. And it's Schroeder missing.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Bridges. It's tipped. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
To the inside. Here's Schroeder. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. 6 points for Dennis Schroeder.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Pass to Bridges. Now, here's Craig. He's tightly guarded. Paul passes to Biyombo. The Suns need to get a shot off. For 3, Bridges. A rebound by the Lakers.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
LeBron shot is off.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy.
Ayton, he's checked in for Phoenix. And the Suns call time. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. Now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thanks, David. Now here's LeBron. Following the miss by DeAndre Ayton. LeBron, good.
And
making it look easy. LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
Paul kicks to Bridges. Paul outside. Bridges against James. Bridges passes to Paul. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
Pass to Westbrook. Kicks it out to Schroeder. LeBron outside. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder.
And as they're trailing in this game, they're trying to stay in it with the triple. They're shooting a lot more of them than they did in the first half.
Now here's Paul. On the wing, Bridges. Trying to end the drought. And the rejection by James.
We've seen some big-time blocks from LeBron James. Add that one to his reel.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Westbrook kicks to James. Here's Gabriel. Westbrook up top. He's covered by Shamet. Fades. And it's Westbrook missing. Phoenix leading by 9. Bridges passes to Paul. Now here's Ayton. Oh, Ayton in position. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
Now that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
Lakers trail by 9. Westbrook with it. And the layup's good off the glass.
So active to score from a number of spots, but when Westbrook gets to the inside, he can do damage.
Pass to Shamet. Bridges against James. Bridges passes to Shamet. Off target from three-point range.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Now, here's Westbrook. Shoots over Shamet. And finished off by Bryant.
And Thomas Bryant's got to be feeling good after that one.
And the Suns call time.
Loudest section in the arena gets free t-shirts. Here they come, fans. It's your one and only Suns Panther. Here they are, your Suns Panther. Here they come, fans. It's your one and only Suns Panther.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, DeAndre Ayton.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Now here's Paul. Shamet up top. He's covered by Westbrook. 6 to shoot. Here's Paul. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game.
At the line for Phoenix, Chris Paul, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Chris Paul, as a veteran leader, just sets a high standard for the team that he's playing on, and it's really elevated the other guys.
And both free throws good from Paul.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Outside Westbrook jacks up a 3. Another miss by Westbrook.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shots.
And that one's good, Shamet.
Nice job by the team to set up Shamet on that play.
Here's LeBron. Phoenix able to drain the 3. And that one goes long. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Bridges shot. Good.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores. What about the courage right there, sacrificing his body to get the high percentage attempt at the rim?
Schroeder against Paul. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
And when you guard CP3, you just can't allow him to do whatever he wants. He's just too good.
Chris Paul, 2 shots.
Relax on the first.
First free throw is good. Jones checked in for the Lakers. And Paul drills both of them. Lakers trail by 12. And here is LeBron. Kicks to Westbrook. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Russell Westbrook, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
Suns leading by 11. The pass to Shamet. Now Bridges. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Ayton, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Well, the defense respects Ayton's ability to score, especially from that area on the floor. He becomes dangerous.
At the line for Phoenix, DeAndre Ayton. At the line for 2.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
free throw drops for Ayton. Ayton hits them both. Lakers trail by 13.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Suns.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the floor of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for DeAndre Ayton.
I just loved his defense. He took pride in swatting away a bunch of shots tonight and made his impact felt.
Team foul. At the line for your Suns, Chris Paul, taking 2 shots.
Two shots.
And that one falls for Paul. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Beverly feeling it out a bit. Here's Jones. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment, goes straight to the rim.
Shooting one.
Good hit. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now, Washington. So it's the Suns winning easily here. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being...
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For
The upcoming 6th annual NBA 2K League Draft is coming up on January 26th. And today we're joined by Brendan Donahue, president of the 2K League, to talk all things competitive 2K. Brendan, welcome back to the show.
Thanks, my friend. Good to see you, Chris. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. First off, I want to talk a little bit about this upcoming draft. What can we expect from the 6th annual draft?
Yeah, can you believe it's 6 years? I mean, so we're excited.
And welcome to 2K Allie.
There's some super young.
Yeah, that's real talk. Thanks, Allie. So, the open. Light. For the Mavericks. Manning the backcourt, it'll be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Christian Wood out there with Reggie Bullock. And it's McGee in at the 5. And for the Wizards, Avdia out there with Daniel Gafford. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Kuzma in at shooting guard. How about this, Doris? The Wizards haven't been to the conference finals since 1979. Unreal.
That's exactly right, B.A., and it gives you some sense of how tough it is to be successful in the NBA, because it's not that long ago that their backcourt consisted of John Wall and Bradley Beal. Many at the time considered it one of the most dangerous in the league and thought they would be here for over a decade. It does show you how hard sustained success is in the NBA. Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Wizards. And here's Beal. Kuzma outside. Pass to Beal. Shot clock at 5. Gafford in the post. Guarded by Wood. Shoots a fadeaway. And another miss by Washington. Dinwiddie left side. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Boy, you think about the start of Spencer Dinwiddie's career. It was rocky. This guy falls to the second round. He gets waived a couple of times. It wasn't until he found his way to the Nets that he started to find his footing.
He makes a first. Talking about Dinwiddie, he steadily improved with Brooklyn, Doris.
He sure did, B.A., averaging 20 points per game during that 1920 season. Then he was rewarded with a huge free agent deal during the summer of 2021. Perseverance is a big-time part of his story.
And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. For Washington, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Pass to Avdia. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Oh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
And at 6'9", Denny Avdia with great size for a wing grab.
Yeah, B.A. And you combine that with his motor, too. I mean, he's already an excellent defender with the versatility to cover inside and out.
At the line for 1.
And the free throw, no good.
Boy, guys, with that appearance in the Western Conference Finals, it certainly feels like the Dallas Mavericks took a huge step forward. They played to their strengths. Obviously, the axis is Luka Doncic and his incredible skill set.
Pass to Beal. A little mid-range shot is up. Here's Porzingis. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
Well, you love the physicality by Porzingis. Mix it up off the backboards, KP.
Dinwiddie outside. Here's Bullock. Fires the 3. They get it back. McGee's shot is off.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Kuzma for 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Right. It almost seems like last year we were seeing the team Dallas had been waiting for, Doris.
It seems, B.A., they finally figured out what pieces need to be fit around Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need high-caliber shooting across positions. The one thing I think they need to continue thinking about is that rim protector and vertical threat.
Dallas has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Down low. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Beal, the pass to Gafford. And it's blocked by Wood. Pass to Dinwiddie. The shot misses. Kuzma with the defensive effort.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Lets it fly. Here's Porzingis. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Well, this is what you want to see. It's 7-3. Kristaps Porzingis finished through contact.
Dallas calls timeout.
Well, you think about the surprises at the trade deadline back in 2022. The one that shocked me the most, the Mavericks sending Kristaps Porzingis to the Wizards. I was shocked.
All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. The Wizards in 5th.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Doncic against Beal. Pass to Dinwiddie. There's the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Dinwiddie's got 5 now. Doris, the big Porzingis trade really did catch people off guard.
It seemed when he was acquired by the Mavericks that Kristaps and Luka Doncic were going to be the backbone of the Mavericks for a long time. How quickly things change in the NBA.
Now here's Beal. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
Great play off the bounce by Bradley Beal. He has added this methodically over the course of time. Go ahead, Bradley. Drive it, baby.
Here's Dinwiddie. They trail by 3. Kuzma with the defensive effort. The Wizards shooting 33% in the first quarter. Avdia from outside. Dinwiddie with a rebound. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 from deep. The teardrop. And Gafford with the block.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Pass to Avdia. Kuzma outside. Now here's Porzingis. 4 on the clock. Here's Beal. The 3. No luck on that one.
Well, this is the night you look at your teammates and tap them on the back and say, good job, because for him, he's been struggling all night.
Dinwiddie passes to Wood. Dallas, no good that time either. Washington's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Beal outside. The 11-footer. Mavericks with a rebound.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Here's Bullock. His last outing, he had 18 points. Here's Dinwiddie. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Bradley Beal.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And after a long offseason, NBA basketball is back. Doris, 2 of the best words in hoops. Opening night.
I've been waiting for tonight for months, BA. The start of a long, incredible journey that is the NBA season. We know there will be twists and turns. Tonight won't make a season, but boy, it's good to be back.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, the Wizards really came up short last season on the defensive end. They consistently struggled to get stops, which makes it twice as hard to win games.
So Washington ends up going with a new group, and a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Powell, he's checked in for McGee. Bertans comes in for Christian Wood. Finney-Smith's checked in for Bullock, and Green is subbed in for Luka Doncic. Second free throw, no good. Just wonder how the Wizards can remedy their defensive weaknesses from last year.
Well, BA, mindset is a big part of it. They just need to have better focus on pressuring the ball handlers and making sure shots are getting well contested.
Now here's Gibson. Shoots over Powell. Gibson, no good. The Mavericks trailing. Outside, Green. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Will Barton picks one up.
Team foul.
And this Mavericks team, Grant, they're loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
Free throw good. Green.
Boy, you think about the Washington Wizards and the tough ending to their season. They got out of the gate so hot, but cooled off and came in 12th in the East. That was their lowest ranking in 9 years, guys.
Hardaway's checked in for the Mavericks. And it's tied up with that one. And the good news for the Wizards is there's really nowhere to go but up.
Right, you have to learn from your mistakes and understand that the course of an 82-game season, it's not dictated by what you do in the first 15 games. I think these Wizards are ready to do just that, start to establish some consistency.
Hachimura, the pass to Morris. To the paint, deflects the pass. Powell with a steal.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the first quarter.
A minute 58 left in the first. Hardaway against Morris. Hardaway, the pass to Powell. Outside, Green. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Washington has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And we know that last year the Mavs had an issue with rim protection doors.
They did. And obviously that is the starting point, BA, for a lot of defenses, so you understand you have to address that. What you know, though, unequivocally, is you have excellent wing defenders on the roster. It's one of the most critical aspects of success in today's NBA. So really it's about solidifying the paint, and let's see where this team goes from there.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. Last season, Washington was hot out of the gates. They started 10-3, but things did not end well.
You know, and after that hot start, BA, a 25-44 ending for the Wizards, failing to make the play-in game as well. Just a disappointing season after the promise Washington showed early.
Now here's Green. Powell finds Hardaway. This one for 3. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. Pass to Green, to the middle. Second chance effort. The shot by Bertans, no good. The Wizards with a lead. 52 seconds left in the first. Morris can't hit. Dallas has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Hardaway, no good. And the Wizards shooting just 22% in the early stages of this one. Morris on the wing. Green covering. Got it.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hardaway's shot is good.
Well, that's just a good possession. Dorian Finney-Smith moving the ball. He's been working on that aspect of his game.
Barton outside. Step back and fire. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Wizards leading by a point. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return.
All right, let's make some noise.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, let's quickly break down the game and what we've seen so far from the Wizards, guys.
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys have done a great job guarding multiple positions.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. They trail by 1. We've got Denny Avdia, Kyle Kuzma out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Daniel Gafford, and it's Porzingis in at the center position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards.
This guy has been elite as a passer since he entered the league. He takes pride in making the guys around him better.
Beal outside. Pass to Kuzma. There's the triple. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. And the Wizards lead by 2.
That's about pre-shot preparation, the anticipation of the pass. Kuzma, easy work.
And here's McGee. Here's Wood. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Yeah, and Christian Wood moving here to the Mavs over the summer. Now, the Mavs knew they wanted more size, so they sent a number of players in exchange, but they got a deadly weapon to help him this season. Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Now here's McGee, defended by Porzingis. Washington has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. And here's Beal. Closed it in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Shoots. That one off the back iron and out. The Mavericks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Bullock. Dinwiddie with it. Takes the 3. They get the rebound. McGee. Plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Shooting for Dallas, JaVale McGee. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent. You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
Here's Avdia. He's got 5. To the inside, Kuzma. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Kuzma's got his second bucket of the night.
They're lucky to be holding on to this lead after the inconsistent first quarter. But they're starting to hit their stride now, pulling those percentages up.
Now here's Wood. Here's Bullock. Pass to Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot no good. Nice D from Beal. And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
Yeah, so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them. And look at this summer, a 5-year extension for Bradley Beal, one of the richest contracts in NBA history, over $240 million.
First one falls for him, and he's certainly elite. But does it surprise you that Bradley Beal has one of the biggest contracts in the NBA, Grant?
And that's just how it works. I mean, give it a few years and all the stars will be paid the same. That said, it must be nice. Those are some big checks.
And Beal drops them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
And he lobs it up top. Washington with a rebound. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Down low. Pass to Avdia. Now here's Kuzma. Beal with it. Now Porzingis. The fader, That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Beal's got 3 assists in the game.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And Dallas calls time here.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
With this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. The Mavericks, second.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Back to Doncic. Over Beal. And Porzingis with the block.
A swat by Porzingis, that wingspan, letting you know he's in the house.
Here's Avdia. Count that one. And now it's a 10-point Washington lead.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to McGee. Doncic with it. Looking to end the run. And the layup is up and in. Doncic has got his first points of the game.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
Beal finds Porzingis. To the wing, right side. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Boy, think about Daniel Gafford being picked in the second round back in 2019. But guys, in 2021, that young man started to find his stride.
That free throw, no good. And with Gafford, Doris, he earned a 3-year, $40 million deal.
He did, B.A., and it had everything to do with what he showed as a starting caliber center in the league. His rebounding, his rim protection, and his value as a vertical threat at the cup, all very worthy of that contract.
Powell, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Finney-Smith comes in for Bullock. And he's good on the second. The Mavericks have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Finney-Smith. Here's Powell. And here's Finney-Smith. Offline with a 3.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Here's Avdia. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Kuzma, the pass to Beal. Back to Kuzma. 6 to shoot. And no good. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Every team in search of players with this skill set. Dorian Finney-Smith, the prototypical 3. And yes, he can D as well.
Now here's Beal. His last outing, he had 18 points. Gafford passes to Porzingis. Here's Avdia. Three-pointer. Beal hits the trifecta. Beal's got 5 points in the quarter.
No one better to answer with a 3-ball than Mr. Bradley Beal.
And Dallas calls time here. The Wizards beat them last time when these two met in Washington.
They were out-hustled on the boards the last time these teams met.
No, you do. Make some noise. Here they come, DC family. It's your Wizards answer. All right, let's make some noise for your Wizards answer. It's time to welcome your Wizards dancer.
So for the Wizards, Hachimura's checked in for Gafford. Kispert comes in for Kuzma. And it's Morris in for Bradley Beal. Bertans checked in for the Mavericks. Hardaway comes in for Dinwiddie. Now here's Hardaway. Back to Doncic. And the shot's good. Doncic has got his second basket.
Well, the tight handle allows Luka Doncic to make the pretty move off the bounce.
Pass to Avdia. Here's Kispert, defended by Hardaway. Inside, Hachimura. And it's good. 2 points. And the Wizards lead by 9.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Morris against Doncic. Now Hardaway. Doncic with it. Over Morris. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Morris outside. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist from Morris. And it's an 11-point Washington lead. For Dallas, they've gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Outside, Finney-Smith. Pass to Hardaway. Powell right side. Doncic outside. Over Morris. Doncic, no good.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Hachimura, the pass to Morris. Here's Kispert. He's marked by Finney-Smith. They kick it out to Porzingis. Over Powell. And they get it back. Pass to Avdia. Shot clock at 6. Here's Kispert, guarded by Doncic. Oh, the shot no good by Kispert. Oh, swiped away. Now the Wizards in transition. The 17-footer. Unable to get that one. And so it's the Washington Wizards closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back.
DC fans, a big round of applause.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. A pretty close game for the Wizards throughout the first quarter. They ended the period holding on to a slim 1-point lead. They looked firmly in control in the second, carving out a healthy 11-point lead. And taking a look at the Wizards, Shaq, what you think?
You guys know I appreciate when a team takes that commitment to attack in the painted area. You get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen. That's how they built this league.
Kenny, how do you think Dallas played?
Well, the effort hasn't been there in terms of rebounding the ball. They're getting outworked in that part of the game. But you got to be more physical to turn this thing around. I don't know if they have the personnel to do that.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
TC family. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half. Heading to backcourt, it'll be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Christian Wood out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Bullock in at the three.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
First team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Christian Wood. At the line for two.
And he knocks down the first one. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Here's Kuzma. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Kuzma's got his third basket of the night.
Kyle Kuzma doing work in the painted area. That's beautiful.
Pass to Bullock. Now here's Doncic. Here's Bullock. Just 5 on the clock. The three ball. Doncic, good. Doncic has got 7 points in the game.
Well, Luka Doncic showing I don't need the basketball to dominate. Playing with his teammate there, ready on the catch.
Back to Avdia. Pass to Gafford. Takes one from 10 feet. Ooh, rejected by Doncic. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Bullock. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
Wizards foul.
Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Third is Luka Doncic.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
First one falls. And he can't hit the second.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass. Really getting after it and being physical.
It's Kuzma with the miss.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm. When you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic, he has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
Not how they hoped to start this half. 1 for 5, brick after brick. Let's start building the building.
Dinwiddie outside. Pass to McGee. Washington with a rebound. Porzingis has got 11 rebounds in the game. And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Greg.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Daniel Gafford. At the line for 2.
And he makes a first. Gibson's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Both free throws good from Gafford. Here's Doncic. He has 7. Dinwiddie outside. Back to Doncic. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Clock at 4. The 3. Rebound Washington.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for the Wizards, Leonard Avdia. Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. The Wizards making a switch here. Barton's checked in. And Dallas with a change here, too. Green's checked in for Luka Doncic. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Rebuilding a team is as challenging a proposition as ever, especially for smaller franchises, Doris.
I think, BA, certainly those smaller markets face some challenges that larger markets do not. But I would also point to the success of Milwaukee. They had success in their draft. They invested in your talent in terms of player development. So to build a playoff-ready team, there are so many things that must be in place, but you also have to have some luck. Nobody knew how good Giannis or Nikola were going to be.
And Bradley Beal getting a huge contract this summer. Now, he committed to being with the Wizards for his prime. And there was some speculation he might leave, but he cemented his time in Washington for many years to come.
First free throw is good.
What we know about Bradley Beal, guys, one of the best scorers in the game. To me, him rounding out his playmaking and the setup ability of his teammates has changed who he is.
And Beal drops them both.
At just about 85% from the line tonight. They've looked more and more comfortable as the game's gone on.
Barton against Green. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Dallas, no good that time either.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
It's Kuzma with the miss.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
And there's the lob. And Wood with the stuff.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Barton outside. Back to Beal. Pass to Gibson. Oh, McGee with the block. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Hachimura's checked in for Washington. Powell, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Beal against Dinwiddie. Shoots from 12. And he can't get that one. And it's Dallas the other way. Pass to Green. To the paint. Here's Bullock. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Bullock's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Barton with it. Green covering. And here's Beal. And here's Barton outside. They get it back. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Wizards lead by 11.
Well, Taj Gibson has built his NBA game on his ability to rebound the basketball consistently. What a great nose for it he has.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Bradley Beal. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Washington.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
They've also done a heck of a job at the free throw line tonight. Good aggression has led to a number of easy chances and points at the line.
That one misses. Kispert's checked in for Washington. Morris comes in for Bradley Beal. And the Mavericks making a change here. Good on the second one. Now Morris. Pass to Kispert. Back to Morris. On the wing, Barton. Clock at 6. Pulls it. And they'll get another chance. Tries again. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, there's a physicality to what Taj Gibson does on a nightly basis, and particularly when he's this close.
At the line for the Wizards, Taj Gibson. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Woods checked in. Good on both.
When they get chances at the line, they make you pay. I mean, their free throws have helped maintain this lead.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Wood. Outside Green. Kuzma against Bertans. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Over Kispert. That one's wide left. Hardaway's gone, just 1 for 4 so far.
Well, the 27th pick in 2017, Kyle Kuzma made first team all-rookie. He was displaying just sort of significantly better shooting in the pros than he did in college at Utah.
Dinwiddie passes to Hardaway. Back to Dinwiddie.
Wizards foul. Taj Gibson. First personal foul. 4th team foul.
Washington making some changes. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Gibson. Gafford comes in for Barton. And it's Avdia in for Kispert. Doncic is checked in for the Mavericks. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. Left side Bertans. 5 on the clock. Hardaway on the wing. Over Avdia. Dallas no good that time either. Hardaway's gone, just 1 of 5 shooting from the floor. Morris outside. Pass to Avdia. And here's Porzingis. Defended by Hardaway. Fades. Porzingis misses. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Dinwiddie. Rebounded by Kuzma. Kuzma's got 4 rebounds in the game. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. It's stolen by Doncic.
It would be smart to hold for the final shot.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
Shoots from 12, 2 points. That one goes. Dinwiddie's gotten 4 this quarter. Morris with it. Over Doncic. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we've reached the end of the third. Wizards out in front, up by 8. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
Defensively, keep talking. Let's keep helping each other. We get the rebound. Go get an early pick and roll.
And Jason Kidd telling them what it's going to take. All 5 guys communicating out there.
Well, in calling for the early pick and rolls, you can really get some clean looks that way before the defense ever gets set.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Kyle Kuzma out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Daniel Gafford. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Avdia in at the 3. That's the group for Washington right now. Now here's Doncic. Dinwiddie passes to Doncic. Now McGee. Defended by Porzingis. Pass to Doncic. Here's the teardrop. And that one drops for him.
There is this fundamental confidence to what Luka does, and those difficult floaters, no problem.
Kuzma outside. Now here's Gafford. Looking to get back on track. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Doncic.
Boy, talk to any former teammate and coach, past or present. Anybody who's played or worked with Reggie Bullock has nothing but positive things to say.
At the line for 2.
He misses the free throw. And with Bullock, he's a player that genuinely puts his team first, Doris.
One of those guys, BA, that does not care if he's starting, if you put him off the bench. Bullock is going to play with energy defensively. He's going to knock down three-point shots. And he's going to space the floor for the star player.
He hits the second from the line.
They're really shooting better from the free throw line since halftime. That's a big plus if you're holding a late lead.
Back to Doncic. Pass to Dinwiddie. Wood with it. Down low. McGee finds Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Avdia from outside. Called in by McGee. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Doncic. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
We have learned in a very brief period of time that there is absolutely nothing on a basketball court that Luka Doncic can't do. He is no doubt amongst the very big-time superstars in this league.
And the first one at the line is good. And how about Luka Doncic? I mean, how remarkable, Doris.
BA, his numbers are insane when you consider how young he is. In his career, averaging more than 25 points, over 8 boards, and over 7 assists. Not many players contribute in every aspect of the game like Luka.
Doncic hits them both.
What you love about Luka Doncic is he's this unique combination of size and skill. He can really play cross-positionally. He makes shots at all 3 levels. So dangerous.
Kuzma for 3. And again, Washington, no good. Kuzma's gotten just 4 of his 10 shots to fall here. Doncic outside. And it's all from 3-point range. The Wizards have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Kuzma. Now here's Porzingis. Doncic pulls down the board. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now. Doncic is doubled. And Wood with the basket on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist with that last one. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
What a pass by Bradley Beal. This guy is an elite scorer, but don't forget about his passing skills.
Back to Doncic. Wood against Gafford. Wood inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal
and Gafford picks one up.
Second team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Christian Wood. 2 shots.
Can't get the first one. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. And early in his career, Porzingis was a shot creator. You think he can get back to that, Grant?
You know, BA, yeah. In Dallas, his role was more catch and shoot. So it'll be interesting to see in a different system how active a role KP can fill, especially going to work inside.
Now here's McGee. It's good.
I really like their second half adjustments. They're showing some moxie inside.
At the line for the Mavericks, JaVale McGee. One shot.
Throws good. McGee. The Wizards have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Beal against Doncic. Pass to Avdia. Now Gafford. Beal outside. Up and over Doncic. And the basket by Beal. And the Wizards lead by 5.
Come on, this guy's a gifted shooter, and Beal can space the floor with the best of them.
And Dallas calls time here.
DC family, your Wizards, you can see.
From our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He was calm but confident. He asked them to be quicker getting to their offense and intense on D. He said, we're right there. We have to get some quick hitters and then pressure the ball. He knows they're low on time, but he sees a way back.
And Allie, thank you for that. And McGee with the stuff.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Now here's Beal. Kuzma outside. Pass to Porzingis. Shoots over McGee. Porzingis misses. And Dallas with possession. They're on a 13-5 run. Doncic outside. Dinwiddie passes to Doncic. Missed inside. For Washington, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Avdia. Porzingis with it. Beal with it. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
He's really valuing every possession. That's just his first turnover of the game.
For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Dinwiddie passes to McGee. Back to Dinwiddie. To tie it up. The Mavericks rebound. Here's Doncic. And the layup is good. Doncic has got 11 in the second half.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Pass to Avdia. Doncic against Beal. Now here's Kuzma. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Wizards lead by 4.
Kyle Kuzma stepping up and getting it done.
Dinwiddie passes to Doncic. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. shot off that time. And Washington the other way now. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
2 minutes.
Beal, the pass to Porzingis.
In the fourth quarter, 2 minutes.
Here's Avdia. Pass to Kuzma. Now here's Beal. Guarded by Doncic. Shoots from the baseline. Called in by McGee. McGee's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Now Wood. Out to the right wing. Dinwiddie passes to Doncic. Puts up a 3. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Kuzma with the ball. Guarded now by Wood. Pass to Avdia. Out to Beal. Can't hit that one. Great D that time from McGee. Inside. Here's Bullock. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
Beal against Doncic. Right at the free throw line. Out to Beal. Over Doncic. That doesn't go either for Beal.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure. And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Here's Doncic. Oh, he nails it! And tie game! Huge basket right there. Timeout called. The Wizards. Player of the game, Luka Doncic.
And he really made his presence felt on the inside. Just so active and looking all game long for openings. And he found them by scoring a lot of baskets by slashing to the hoop.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth. Beal outside. Up and over Doncic. Oh, off target. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We've got more in store for you right after this. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. And so it's Washington with it. Manning the backcourt, it'll be Doncic and Dinwiddie. JaVale McGee out there with Christian Wood. And it's Bullock in at the small forward position. Here's Avdia. Kuzma outside. And a miss there on the triple. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting only 36% so far in this game. And he's going for the lob. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
And for Washington, they're shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. Here's Avdia. Banked it in off the glass. And the Wizards lead by 2.
Well, that's not exactly the most solid screen you'll see, but it still works.
Pass to McGee. Over Porzingis. And Porzingis with the block. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Wizards. Overtime just getting started here. Just about a minute in. Beal finds Kuzma. Back to Beal. Outside Porzingis. Here's Avdia. Over to the left wing. Gafford passes to Beal. 4 on the clock. Ooh, McGee with the block. Floats one up. Bullock's shot is off for Washington. They've gotten 1 shot to fall out of 3 in OT. Dinwiddie against Kuzma. And no good. But close on that one. So he'll shoot 2 now.
I like the Kuzma not backing down right there, letting the defense come and foul him in the act.
The Wizards, Kyle.
And he's good on the second. And here's Doncic. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Back to Dinwiddie. And Porzingis with the block. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. About 2 minutes into OT now. It's been a good one. 6 on the shot clock.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining.
Looking to get it going. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
First team foul. At the line for the Mavericks.
He gets it first, and that brings him within 2 here.
2 shots.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
Beal with it, guarded now by Wood. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot, so he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on JaVale McGee.
Now, this is exactly the guy you want there to close out the game. Pressure time at the foul line. Bradley Beal steps up.
So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, this game has the feel that it could come down to the wire, so that is just the kind of success they need to have at the foul line.
Here's Dinwiddie. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Counted, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. Free throw good, Dinwiddie.
That's exactly what this team needs right now, completing the and one.
Beal against Doncic. Fires from the line. Misses off the right iron. The Mavericks have gone only 1 for 4 in OT so far. To take the lead. Dinwiddie passes to Wood. And Gafford with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Gafford. Overtime basketball, folks. If you're just tuning in, we're just over 2.5 minutes in. 6 to shoot.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Third team foul. At the line for the
He hits the first one, and that gives him a lead.
At the the line for 2.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Huge free throws right there. He's able to put them on top with those makes.
Doncic against Beal. Pass to Avdia. And here's Beal. Oh, he got it! He got it! And he's tied it up! What a shot!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Rebounded by Kuzma. Here are the Wizards now with the ball. It's in! Timeout.
Huge shot from Kyle Kuzma. The sky is never shy.
And Dallas calls time here. They trail by 2. 34 seconds left in overtime. All right, guys, what do you think?
And it would be smart to go for a 2-for-1 right now.
Cash! A huge shot to tie it up.
He has been taking and making big shots for a long time. Luka Doncic with the delivery.
Timeout on the floor. Washington timeout. We're tossing out t-shirts and looking for the craziest fans. Let's hear ya!
Eight-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Beal against Doncic. Beal, the pass to Gafford. Lets a floater go. Oh, he missed it! And Dallas calls time here. Kuzma against Dinwiddie. Pass to Doncic. Here's Bullock from deep. The three won't fall. And the Wizards call time here.
DC fans, a big round of applause for your Wizards. You can't see. One more time, your Wizards. You can't see.
Beal from outside. Ooh, no good there. Potential game winner was off the mark. Another tie, and we're going to have a second overtime. And we'll be back with you shortly. Hey, can't stop now. We're ready for another extra period. What a game of basketball this has been. And so it's Dallas with it. Doncic passes to Dinwiddie. Wood against Gafford. Shoots from the line. Kept alive. It's good on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Avdia. Doncic against Beal. Here's Avdia. Pulls up on the wing. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Dinwiddie's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Doncic. Pounded by Beal. Now here's Dinwiddie. Doncic outside. 5 to shoot. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Washington trailing. Here's Avdia. Kuzma outside. Pass to Gafford. Fades away. Yep, count it.
Boy, smart decision from Kuzma right there. Skilled getting the basketball to his teammate.
And he lobs it up. And Wood with the stuff. That gives him a double-double in this one.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Doncic against Beal. Now here's Doncic. Tightly guarded. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, we're talking about one of the league's best scorers, and the confidence Luka Doncic has in himself to take over is readily on display.
Now here's Beal. Called in by McGee.
He looks fatigued here in OT, just not able to get it together.
Beal against Doncic. Over Beal. Off the left rim and out. And the Wizards shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. With the drive. And then Beal with the dunk.
Key buckets from Beal. How about that under pressure?
Dinwiddie passes to Doncic. He gets it in there. Doncic has got 23 points.
Well, great possession there. Anytime you end up at the rim with a high percentage look, perfect.
Here's Gafford. Up and in on the layup.
Well, terrific secondary playmaker. Beal with a nice find.
The Mavericks leading. Dinwiddie outside. Here's Doncic. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The officials were right on top of that.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a three-point lead.
Yeah, a bona fide superstar. Luka is a great bet to deliver here.
He knew what was riding on those foul shots and didn't mess around, making this a two-possession game.
Beal against Doncic. Beal's shot is off. Dallas shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Wood up top. Pass to Dinwiddie. And here is McGee.
Washington foul. Kristaps Porzingis. 5th personal foul. 15th foul.
Oh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he does get the second one. And that puts him up 5. Washington calls timeout. They're behind by 5. There's 53 seconds left to play in the second overtime.
DC family, look out, free t-shirts.
Now here's Beal. Up and over Doncic. And again, Washington, no good. To the middle. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Releases. And it's good. What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn.
Dinwiddie finds Doncic. Here's Bullock. They grab their own miss. Money.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Washington calls timeout. They're down by 5. We've got 13 seconds left in the second overtime period. All right, guys, what's your take?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
Beal outside. Fires from deep. No good.
Just showing some tremendous authority controlling the boards. Love it.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
And so it's Dallas winning this one. Double overtime games are so grueling. And after this one, everyone. Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up.